I'm getting way too good at that. Yeah. Unstable. Girly pop, I just started. Thank you. Bro, I can't even type. What the gallop? Oh my god, why doesn't it let me tweet? Why does it, why? We live in a society. How many A's can I type before the loading screen hits? Cat, don't press buttons. There's a lot happening. Okay, I think we're all good. Oh, I have to. Hold on. We're almost there. I'm a mess. I don't know what's going on. I just live here. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Guys, wouldn't it be so funny if I got chlorine? Wouldn't that be like so silly and funny if if that happened? That'd be so funny and silly and goofy if I got chlorine. Actually, like that'd be so silly. I gotta stop calling her chlorine, but it's really funny to me, and I'm not. I'm just. Her name's Chlorine now. I'm sorry. Her name's Chlorine. I love Chlorine. Did we not have the quest? Paimon didn't speak. Usually he speaks. Whoa. Whoa. He's not speaking. Bedtime story. Focus sticks. What's this? Enabled focus. Oh no, I don't know what that means. Sumeru. Wait, why am I going back to Sumeru? What the scallop? Why are we going back? I mean, I'm in Sumeru conveniently, but like, why is? Huh. Well, I guess we have to backtrack to Sumeru to get to Natlan, so I guess that makes sense. Oh my god, it's Chlorine! Chlorine, I love you, Chlorine.
Once
Shut up, Venti. Nobody asked you, Venti. Oh man, what the freak? Where? Where? I don't see it. This? No. Why did it say new? Hello? I don't see it. Why was it highlighted? I'm so confused. Hello? What? Guys, am I stupid? Maybe. Why did it say- oh wait, are these new? No. Wait, Yes, they are. Yeah, these are dude. These are dude. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just stupid. Our conquest. More importantly, is chlorine time. Guys, what if I got chlorine? What do you mean unstable Twitch when I get my hands on you? Where should I go to summon chlorine is the better question. The Epiclase, perhaps? Perhaps? I don't know if I want to do the Argo quest right now, because I don't know how long it's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna take a long time. I feel it in my bones. But what if it's like not? It is an epilogue. Or a prologue. What the freak is it called? Never mind, it's just an act. I'm stupid. Everyone ignore me. I'm not very smart. I'm not exactly a smart cookie. Unfortunately. So, right, who wants to be in the chlorine party? I don't even know if I have anyone chlorine likes, to be so for real. Arena. And, I don't know. Is she like, she was valid? Maybe, I don't know.
A little extra training never hurts.
Sure, this is the good luck charms. If Farina will summon her magically. Trust. I don't even remember what pity I have. I don't know what's happening. Chlorine, please. I'm so fragile, Chlorine. Chlorine, you don't understand, Chlorine. Chlorine, I have such a weak constitution. Chlorine. Please. Chlorine. Chlorine. I got nothing. Just please. Please? Smiley face? I don't want to push the button because then it's real. It's fine. Chlorine. No. Okay. Well. What if it's Sethos? Sethos smiley face? That's a book. I don't want that. That's not chlorine. That's not chlorine. I don't. Can I please get a can I please just one singular chlorine. I don't ask for much. I just would like a singular chlorine. I hate it here. That's not Sethos. That's not Sethos. That's not Seth. That's Toma. I have C6 Toma. What the freak? When did that happen? When when did I do that? It's okay because now we're gonna get chlorine and everything is gonna be fine because it's gotta be oh my god. I I don't. Why do they keep giving me these books? I don't. I. Chlorine, please. Chlorine. Chlorine, please. Chlorine, I'm such a weak little creature. I eat chlorine. I'm asking so nicely, chlorine. Oh, okay. I think I have good. I don't actually know. Oh, I'm scared. That's not chlorine. That's not. I. Guys, I think it's over for me. Guys, I think I think it's over. I think guys, we're so not back. Guys, it wasn't even Dia. Like I wouldn't have cared if it was Dia. It's stupid man. I don't want a man. I don't want a man. I hate it here. I. It's okay, guys, because now we're gonna get 2 5-stars, and it's gonna be so cool. How many freaking Deluxe do I have at this point? I'm gonna cry on the floor. I'm gonna cry on the floor. I don't even like him. I actively dislike him, actually. They just never let me win. You know what they do? They hate to see a girl boss winning. Okay, but like, oh, why was this so laggy? Okay, well.
Sorry, sir. Were you looking for me? Hello. I'm Sethos. What can I do for you?
I forgot they talked.
You know what? This seems like more of a sit-down conversation. Come with me. I know a good place.
Bro said, I heard you just lost your 50-50. Come sit down. I can't believe this. He went, I saw the last one. I'm so sorry. You should sit down. I I saw the last guy. I'm sorry, bro. Oh my god. This is not a good day for Jax Nation. Is that it's not going well. Like, what am I supposed to do now? Like, what? do I just cry? Like, thanks for the sword, I guess. Well, well, well. Well, that's all I have to say. Man. Oh, I forgot. I haven't had a character in so long. I forgot what it's like to get new ones.
Wow. So this is what 3 consecutive days of reading feels like.
Girl, what? What is bro yapping about? I don't think I can ascend him anymore now. Lamau, am I right, gamers? Listen. Oh, nor there's no data. Does any pony know what the hell he uses? Cause I don't. That those. What do I even do to you? What do I even? That's kind of a lame constellation. I don't. Bro can't stop drinking his water. What do I even give this man? I don't even. Okay, the first thing I looked up, the first Google result was Wander's Troop, so that's what we're gonna do. And where I'm just gonna assume he's DPS. I have no actual idea if he is, but he's gonna be one today, I guess. Sure. Man. We truly do live in a society. Can bro stop drinking from his water? Oh my god. He's drinking from the water like 10 times. Bro is so thirsty. Anyways, our conquest. Woohoo! Oh Jesus! I don't know. Well, I'm in Sumeru, so.
There's
Sure.
still so many places for us to explore.
Our conquest! Woohoo! Yippee! I love life.
Don't you remember your adventure plans,
So
my
many
lady?
local specialties in today.
Oh my god, everyone's yapping. Alright, who's ready to get Sethos killed? Can we get a Sethos death counter?
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it.
No
In
way.
fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
No way.
The only ones for the job?
For me?
Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
No way.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Oh my god.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure.
No way.
Despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers.
No way.
With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Yeah, I'm kind of a tryhard.
Well, that's us for sure.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot.
I was gonna make a
If it
Deltarune
proves
joke,
to be
and then
beyond
I
your
decided not to.
capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Nor.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say
Ooh.
one of their own villagers has gone missing.
Omegalol?
But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name.
Huh?
They can only provide information about his general appearance.
I was a Dens.
They're all
Leaf
from
Man.
the
You
same
know
village,
Leaf Man.
but
You
they
remember
don't even
Leaf
know
Man.
his name? If so many adventurers
You
have
remember
failed
Leaf
to
Man.
complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. Besides,
Oh. Whoops.
putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
I would be stupid, yeah.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright then, let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Alright, chat, time to get a bedtime story. Who's ready to eep? Any eepers? Any? You know who's eeping? Chlorine. Is it cause I call her Chlorine? Chlorine, I do it out of love.
We made it to Vamara Village! Why don't we
Yippee!
talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Investigation. Hello. Have you
Hello
seen
there.
Chlorine?
You
I
looking
mean,
to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vamara Village.
Ah, so you hear about that then? Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts.
yeah, but they're not as cool as me, so.
We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
Yeah, but like, I'm built different.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Then how do you guys even know he... So you guys noticed him enough to know that he lived here, but you didn't notice enough to ever talk to the guy and be like, hey bro, what's your name?
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
You know anything about him?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same
Except you
village as
don't know his
someone,
name.
You develop a lot of memories together, you know?
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that, considering the fact you don't even know his name.
We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
What does that even mean?
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Bro's just making stuff up.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably.
Write that down.
Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
Not enough to know his name, though.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him.
Clearly
We wouldn't
not.
have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye.
I mean, clearly you don't know him that well.
Moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright.
I mean, you
thanks
guys
for
don't
the
even know if he lives
information.
here.
We're gonna go ask around some more.
Sounds like a lot of copium to me. Hello.
It's the guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Mayhaps.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course, I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village, but somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others.
No way.
He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village.
No way.
And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember.
Says.
No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Sausage.
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
Yeah, something seems off
I
about
think
that.
so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
He's not real.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with?
He's not real.
Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be like what happened with Ruka Devada? Like some sort of mass alteration?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Who? Who are you?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
Ah, yes, NPC, my favorite character.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way.
Hi,
I grew
Atosa.
up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
I mean, we sure can try.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Doesn't answer our question. What?
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Oh, there's a guy up there.
I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so
Did
full
you
of
see it?
memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin.
The two clouds in the
We
sky.
could sit there for
Oh no, three
hours at
clouds.
a
Sorry, my
time,
bad.
never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to or if I should say anything at all.
Me when I lost the chlorine 50/50.
Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I
Me.
might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
Family.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
Yeah, but now I got friends though, so like, not really.
Aww.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well...
He's right there!
I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand
Do you
me.
see it, Chad?
No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure. And patient, too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
Well, he's dead now, so...
No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow. You two must have been really close.
Just a little.
Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Yeah, it's fine. More help than most
The
NPCs.
last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really
He's a
slowly.
ghost!
Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
Always the same time of the day. Based on what we learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. Oh, you think? What Atosa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this. Do you see it?
Hey, look at those hilly churls over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
Bro, they're Malden. Did they also lose their 50/50? I can relate to that.
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
I mean, when are they not the ones behind all this? Oh no!
We've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Go set those!
My guiding stars!
Where you heading? Give me some space.
Help! Everyone hold hands! Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Where you heading?
This way, Turtle.
Oh Jesus.
Full of wisdom. Ouchie.
Ouchie, me too.
Excuse me?
Just like we heard. Stars, shine free. Roll.
Give me some space. Grandfather!
Oh. Well. That counters that one, guys.
Not now. Here
let's it's not funny. It's not. It's not funny. It's very serious.
Everyone hold hands. Cole, line to command. My guiding stars.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
Died, I guess.
It was no trouble.
Why were they here though?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately.
Oh my god.
They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved.
When are they not involved?
Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. The person! It's Dainsleif!
Oh my god. Bro just evaporated him. What the scallop? He can do that?
It's you two.
Hey.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Sure.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway.
Okay, well, I guess it wasn't
later.
Dainsleif. That was just my shot in the dark.
See you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
Yeah, he likes FNAF.
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Pause champ. It's Edge. Hockeys. Me when it's ad time, when the ads they're adding when okay, ads on.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
Kind of.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
Bro, I had no idea this was Yuri, by the way. Like, he sounds so different.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is
I
their
watched
primary
the Virgin
motive.
program and I was like, oh my
I
god!
would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a
Sorry.
byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Oh no.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
And he's like, nah.
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, I guess.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you.
Except for when you hid stuff from me.
Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Yeah, in like 3 hours. Oh no, it's nighttime. Oh, it's scary.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village.
Yes.
Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed
Shout out the
quite
fungi in the
intriguing.
back.
I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well, what do you got?
Right! that mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner.
Oh,
Who's he?
right, Carrie Bear, right? Is this supposed to be immediately after that? Because my god, do I not remember that quest.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Well, that's a loaded question. I just got here. I mean, kind of, but I want to believe in her. You know, like...
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened.
True.
There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done.
Yet?
The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different.
Oh.
He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation.
Oh.
His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary.
Who?
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin.
Oh my
older
god.
Your brother?
What really happened?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Canria.
Oh my god.
The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedrfolnir, Gold Rhine
Daughter.
the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Why does Daughter sound familiar? Wait, have we talked about him before? I feel like he sounds so familiar.
No matter how eroded
Oh.
my memory may become,
Oh.
I will never forget their names.
Oh.
One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Bro, chill out, you're glitching into the Matrix.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhine-Daughter is
Yeah.
the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master.
I remember things sometimes.
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Oh my god, it's all connected. Albedo reference in 2024, by the way. Let's go. They remembered Albedo. Guys, Albedo's gonna come back, trust. Guys, trust me, Albedo's gonna come back. If that's true, then the stuff we found in Fontaine, the ones that outlined the prophecy, that was likely Vedrfolnir's doing.
They were once people of great esteem in Canria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields.
Good for them.
6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster.
Oh my
The
god.
ones to stop the Vinster King from
The what?
continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
Girl, what are you talking about?
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more.
Oh my god.
They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world.
Roro.
So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power.
I bet I could beat him though.
And when the cataclysm occurred,
I
not
could
one
take
of
him.
them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
Lumine also contacted your brother?
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day
Woof.
is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world. Of course, as I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
It's not looking good for the Abyss twin, Chad.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
It's not looking good.
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller,
Oh, thank
we
God
were
he's
able to
reminding us.
stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
I remember this. Like, 2 years ago.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Something like that.
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward.
Oh my gosh.
There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Yeah, even if it was.
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate.
Huh.
From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective.
I really feel like I should have, like, I don't know, reviewed the last couple Archon quests, because this bro's talking, I don't know what he's talking about. I feel like I should know what he's talking about.
Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
Yes, the ley lines. I do know that
Ley
word.
lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes?
Yeah, it was freaky.
I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable.
Oh yeah, there was like the weird thing underground, and the Hilitroll kid, and the
A
yep.
recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And ley lines have memory.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in
It's
people's
the ley
memories.
lines.
Could it be connected?
It's always the ley lines. Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, whatever that is, the missing person. What's the connection?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow.
Thanks, bro.
This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
My god.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Oh, thank god it's time skipping for me. I didn't want to have to open the Paimon menu. Whoa.
Oh, so tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
Yeah, brain broken.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Thank god Dane's here to do all the thinking for me. Cause I know I'm not. Actually, you know what I should do? I should enhance his flower real quick. Just a little bit. As a treat, you know? There you go, bud.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
What's wrong?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
I mean, not really.
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
Oh my god.
Memories of him.
Him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
Nor.
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories.
Was this thingy on his shoulder always there?
Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. and I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Do you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Oh,
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then!
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
huh?
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
What the
Whatever the
scallop?
Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Well, did it?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet.
Yet.
However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
What if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone's on our tail, aren't we just exposing? Maybe that's why he planted the memory in the first place? To force him to confirm the eye's location? Even when I know of him though, I'm sure Danny's already thought of that. Seems like he might have a plan.
Of course.
Oh, and he's gone. Off we go. Oh,
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure.
the void.
Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
He's glitching. He's broken.
Hey, wait up!
He's not dead. Traveler, look at Traveler is not dead. He's an imposter. Oh. Okay, well. As much as I would love to girl failures at those, I'm a bit afraid. I'm a little scared. um hello? Anybody home? This isn't spooky. Not the fungi.
Illusion.
Ow.
Body and mouth. Time for a light show. Shine down. Let's light it up. Everybody stand.
Ow.
That didn't count.
Hear me out, please, for the love of God. Hear me out. That's not who I want you to aim at. Hear me out, please.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Interesting. Definitely not sus. Is there a ruin guard? What up, bro?
Let's light it up! Illusion shattered! No, my soul! Rain cutter! Fire hazard!
Oh my god, is this a new battle theme just for this area? What does? What is going on?
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism. Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Does. He sounds a little different too. Oh, there was a thing there. It's... Uh-oh. Hello?
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Uh-oh. What the scallop? What is that? They didn't say that. They didn't talk about. Did they talk about? What is that? Why did he look different?
Teamwork is dreamwork! Rain outlines your fate.
Am I crazy? I might be crazy.
Now you shall perish!
Ow.
Time for a light show!
Do I just this not remember a cryo one? Am I crazy?
Here comes the fireworks!
There is no escape. Witness the power of good luck.
Fuse is lit!
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Going in! Fire hazard!
Goodbye.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here.
So why did we go in here?
Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
Uh-oh.
Dane? What's wrong?
He's broken.
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must
He's
be
gonna
really
die.
sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
What about you?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Okay. Has a point, but something feels off. I'm missing something. It's not Dane. Uh-oh. Not the Urple. Oh. Hey.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Hey, girl. How's it going?
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
Oh.
So you came here all on your own?
Reverse trap.
What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone.
Oh.
I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Illumine, can I have a glowy sword too? Can I have one too? Mom said it's my turn. Oh. They're gonna fight. Is that why he sent me away? Because he knew
Abyss
Illumine
Order's
was
on the
gonna show
move.
up?
The ley lines are all out of whack.
Oh.
We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
Oh, I ranked up. Oh. Oh. I ranked up, guys. You wahoo! Level 60. Yippee!
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They're chilling.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
They're even. I.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
Hello?
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Ooh.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly churls in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
Row.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly churls are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
The voices. It's the voices. Man, you're just chilling. Couple bros.
Over there, it looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
Huh?
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly churls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Hold on, I'm gonna steal their fruit. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it, guys. Well, everyone looks normal. Oh, God damn it! I forgot to get Nahida. Oh. Hold on. I forgot to get Nahida. Okay, let's go back. Anyways,
Don't panic, stay calm, and compare the options one after another.
Hey! I see everything. Grandpa Medea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
sus.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Oh my god.
Huh? You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ifragor.
I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea.
What the scallop?
Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
We gotta check
You're right.
first.
We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Don't tell me the children of the forest are some sort of wild vegetables.
What?
Everyone hold hands.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Ain't no way.
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said. Then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Have you seen him?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Oh my god.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
I doubt we went to the past, but given everything he said about disturbances, I'd say it's more likely related to the memories. I need to think about this carefully.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukadevada, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing. If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Oh my god.
No, Bahram still remembers him. He just forgot about the fact.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
Maybe the girls?
Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time.
Oh my god.
That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
Guess this is our chance.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
I mean, it's probably the girls.
Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
Implant memories.
Right! That! Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories on the others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with old ones. Must be some kind of tell.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
I think it's this one.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing!
Yep.
That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we consider this conjunction with what we know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to be an obvious answer. I don't remember her name.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described. Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager, but it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
With the tree!
Yeah, that's where they'll be!
Quick! Here he is.
Everyone hold hands.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't.
Yo, he's got the outfit on.
You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
Custom NPC.
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Oh my god.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
I know what you are. And him, but he looks kind of familiar.
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
It's nice to see you,
Hey.
traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Oh, he's Carrie Bear. Factoring in the memories, the Abyss Order, the Loom of Fate, and everything else. Anything in one person. It's Carrie Bear!
Born into abject sorrow,
It's Carrie Bear!
he shall now become the Loom of Fate.
Care Bear!
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss.
Oh, it's Care Bear.
You're Kari Bear Alberik.
Care Bear!
Oh, you know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
I remember he had the little thingy on his arm.
Oh, I see. was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her, but I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
What? Whoa. Hello? Someone translate that. Someone get the Google Translate out. Oh, there it goes. What the scallop? Hey, this kind of looks like the cover image for the version. Proof of existence. You know something serious is about to happen when only Aether is available. Oh, no. Hey, Care Bear, how's it going? Hey, where are we?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all, as you well know.
Well, you look eepy.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived.
There's a rare opportunity for me as well. I could try to learn as much information from Care Bear as I can. What exactly is the Loom of Fate?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate, but despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
Whoa.
The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
Sorry. Care Bear is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
Uh-oh.
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories.
Well, that seems counterproductive.
But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
That was the source of your ability?
Yes. I have the ability to control the Loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
Ouch. So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Care Bear, the half-finished Loom. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far to introduce himself to all the residents. Yeah, why do you care about this village?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well.
It feels weird seeing him grown up, because didn't he die as like a kid?
I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world.
Oh, he's back.
As if I had a chance at life.
Damn. That's why. Would have never guessed. But, is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless?
Oh, I didn't say it like that, but...
But I just couldn't accept it.
Edge.
I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Oh, those are the things I saw.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village.
Edge.
I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time.
That's deep, bro.
I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old.
Yeah, he did die as a kid, okay.
My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness.
So he aged in the void? That's confusing.
Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Connery event. You know, they're all looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence comforted them. I believe you once lived with them.
I know.
I'm not gonna say the word. This is sad. I can't. Well, now that I found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. I think Dane needs my help.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing.
What?
The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Huh? What? Loom of Fate's already finished? That means the Eye of the First Field Dealer must have fallen in the hands of the Abyss. Because of the new Dane? Uh-oh.
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
Ugh. Creepy.
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But he never gave me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
That's what the false memory was.
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
That's what he was gonna tell me.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
And when Dane froze up, it was because of false memories being implanted? Wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dane had the eye the whole time, until they took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. What are you gonna do with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory, after he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form. I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls.
Oh, he told them the story his dad told him. Oh.
In that memory, I would tell them a story. Just
That's
like my father
so
did for me.
sweet.
It was a story of fairy tales and love.
Oh.
But more than anything,
Oh, Care Bear.
it was the story of us.
Oh. Can almost forgive that he doomed the entire planet. That was his goal. The only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do was to offer the hilichurls a moment of comfort.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
I think it was meaningful.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished.
Roll credits.
And it's finally time to rest.
No, Care Bear. Oh my god, his hair changed color. It was way more blue. There he goes.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Oh. Oh. He's hesitating. No.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it.
Debated.
Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Oh. Oh.
Well, how about a conversation?
Huh?
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't you agree?
What the scallop?
That battle earlier was tough.
Yeah, when you beat up Dainsleif.
The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
Hey, dear sister of mine, what are you doing?
The loom of fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time.
Is there?
Before the heavenly principles awaken.
Girl, what are you talking about?
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
I did see that, yeah.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation.
Yeah, I guess.
However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate those guys, huh?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
I don't know.
Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
What do you mean, ad? Right now? Ain't no way.
Ether?
Yeah?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Be pretty awkward if I named him Ether, wouldn't it?
There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand.
Hmm?
Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end.
Okay.
Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether.
Oh.
But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
Oh.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this
Oh no,
space.
we're not gonna remember?
With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
Oh no, that's so mean. Oh, oh my god. That's horrible.
Everything in space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
Oh my god.
You're only telling me this now?
Oh. Jesus Christ. It's okay, either I'll remember for you.
Still so sleepy.
Hey, where was Paimon during all that?
Head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village. Oh, and Dane
whoops.
came by just now. It looked like he was injured.
Oh.
He didn't say anything though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
I'm having trouble thinking.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
We talked and he told me about the loom.
Wait, really? What a score!
I guess our commission's complete. Then, the missing villager, the person who only existed, was Carrie Bear. Now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things.
Well, what happened after that?
Well, I can't remember. Oh no, that's so sad. Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? Oh no. I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is horrible.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
No.
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently.
Oh my god, he made sure all the villagers were okay before he died.
And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kinda strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
Bear. Care Bear, you're such a sweetheart. So that's how he said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Yeah, you think? Make sure you remember it.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
I'm sure he is happy. In the void. Dead.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Yeah, but he's gone.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
What the freak? This game's horrible. Every time they get to meet their sibling, it's just ripped away from them, this time quite literally.
Keep up.
They don't even get to remember. Oh. Poor little guy.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now.
Do you?
Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life.
Oh my god. He got to live his life. That's all he wanted. Just to leave some proof that he ever existed. Oh. Oh.
I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Well, from the looks of it, the entire planet's gonna explode, but you know. You miss him?
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face.
Me too, girl.
I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
Well, you see, he never actually existed in the first place.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious.
What a smart 8-year-old he was.
And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
Oh yeah, maybe he will. Maybe, maybe he'll...
Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye!
Bye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now.
That mine.
Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Oh, right, Mom drew makeovers. What was it that happened? I can't remember. Like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from?
If it's a
Look
picture of the
empty.
twins, I'm gonna scream. Oh my god! Oh my god. Care Bear when I get my hands on you. You made sure we remembered we were together. Oh, that's so mean. Care Bear. Care Bear. Thanks, Care Bear. Man. Oh, that was really good. That was really good. Without your knowledge, don't sleep cross swords with your sibling. Why'd I get an achievement for that? Sleep bedtime story. Oh my god. Wait, what? Imaginitarium. What is... Oh, so it is permanent. I wasn't sure. I couldn't tell when they announced it. Yeah, I'm max. I'm level 60 now, I guess. Wahoo! Oh, that was so sad. I can't believe this. Oh man, that was good. That was good. That was good. Also, wasn't that long? Only 2 hours ish.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes.
I'm impressed.
It's all part of the learning process.
I'm impressed. Only 2 hours. Pretty good for Genshin Impact, I must say. Perhaps we can do another quest. Man, that Wahoo in the title really was unwarranted. Man. Guys, what if, hypothetically, what if, with this singular pull from the Archon quest, we got, okay, it would have been cool though, it would have been cool if it happened though, right? Like, it would have been, Oh, the little statues are still up there. Chat, it's so over for me. Chat. This was stupid gadget. Oh. Oh. Man. Oh my god, my last adventure rank reward. Holy bingle. My last adventure rank reward ever. Unless they increase the level cap.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for.
Let's do everything else first. This is a momentous occasion. Catherine, if only you knew the anguish you just put me through, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
It's the last one. The last one ever for realsies. ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh boy, that was a lot. Hi, Zhangling. That was a lot. Just a little bit. Of a lot. You know, just a little bit. Oh. Charlotte? What are you doing here? Anyways.
In your mind and
Well, that was absolutely devastating.
you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
That was absolutely horrible. Oh, Jesus.
This realm is
I don't really know what to do now. I thought that would take a lot longer. That was, a lot shorter than I expected. um,
if you ever
well. Actually, wait, what's the... Oh, right, it's that. Mid. Man crying in the club. RN. Well, now what? Now what? Genshin Impact, you're so evil. I can't believe they've done this. I should have known, cause in the special program, Zach was like, "Oh my god, guys, I actually have voice lines in this update." I should have known. I should have known. Well, That ended quicker than I expected. So now I don't know what to do. Prerequisite. Oh. Oh, that's new. I straight up just can't unlock it without doing Farina's. What the hell goes on in Farina's quest? You guys want to do Farina's quest? Only a little late. Only a little late, guys. Okay, let's do Farina quest. Because
There are lots of journalists in the
that
court of
seems to be
Fontaine.
the gateway
Not all
to
of them
like
hold
literally
themselves to a high
everything.
professional standard. If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
King Charlotte. Let's go, Arena Nation. I'm so normal.
Hey, Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
You know how to be sort of ragged, Paimon.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see.
Yes.
Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role, but the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
Ooh.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
This feels a lot less intense than the last one.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Well, we do know someone who does.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there.
Oh.
Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
We'll go chat.
Paimon approves, let's go! Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two! Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Well...
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Why don't you cover it with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
No.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
You mentioned your actress couldn't make it though.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform.
Call her? Just kidding.
The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor, and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
How do we find someone who's good for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
I was thinking the same thing.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now. She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Oh, you know, just Farina.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nah, man, we're all buds.
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Farina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
Well, you want the show to go on, don't you?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Farina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
It'll be good to check on her anyway.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Farina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Catherine, where'd you get that information?
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Farina.
She's like, Farina, I have your IP address. Let's go.
anything wrong with this place. It's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Marmonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Sorry.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags.
Ah, yes. She's so college student core.
I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Do you get sick of macaroni every day? Why am I asking this? I'd never get sick of macaroni every day.
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Because you have to cook by yourself now.
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days.
Oh, right. She gets her
Actually,
vision in this
I
quest,
rarely
huh?
leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre faucilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Of course.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoo!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon was just concerned.
Yeah, exactly! What the traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
We actually came to ask for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help!
You're the only person.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
Well, you see, the guy needs
I see.
eater stuff.
I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities, but given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
No.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you!
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was.
Well, I mean, you were never really a person to begin with, but you know.
Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
Oh, well, that's how you feel.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Aww.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships.
Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Oh.
Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't just assume the worst.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Farina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now.
Aether cross dresses.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Farina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
I mean, it's pretty fair to be honest. Pretty understandable.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point.
Cool.
I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
Ooh.
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf? Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Farina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Oh, yeah, that would have been awkward. Oh. Guys, she's right behind me, isn't she?
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Farina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
Her mic's a little scuffed.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Hi, man. Can you wait here a second?
Sure.
Hey.
Hey, how did you? I was just passing
That was really
by
weirdly
because
animated.
I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Farina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned. That's all.
Of course.
When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
And why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
It's kind of my thing.
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Farina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Farina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
That's how she becomes the director. Because this quest was required for the acting event a while ago. And I was like, oh, she's the director now, okay. That makes sense, I guess.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
Sad.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Farina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater.
Aww.
She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Oh.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale,
I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Let's go.
Farina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
Verdict can bring emotional catharsis.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before. And so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Alright, just for you.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Farina's performances, as of course we all are. Alright, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Huh? Lady Farina?
What's Lady Farina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Farina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant.
Yippee!
These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Farina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
Oh, where have I heard this story before?
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from 2 of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson?
Oh, sorry.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Oh, Poisson. Easy.
Pressure's on now. We gotta make sure we're fully prepared.
You're off to Poisson to find Paulo, right? Have a safe trip. We'll take care of the troop while you're gone.
Oh, Poisson. No.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
Alright. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just
Not
seen you in
obvious.
Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are.
And Farina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Palo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
Hey.
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Oh.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done, which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Farina.
Oh. That bad, huh?
It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
Oh, Edge.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Thanks, Navia.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Aww.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of intense.
It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me, which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
I'm pretty sure not everyone bought her lie.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you're taking on a little bit too much all at once.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
Not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
I thought you didn't want to look down on everything anymore. But okay, you're the boss.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
Yeah, it's fine. Most of the story quests are just random NPCs trauma dumping anyway.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind.
Oh.
One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
Yeah.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Look at it more as a reward.
A reward?
Now you can speak your truth. Live your truth, bestie.
I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Farina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
What she meant is one seriously.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands.
Yeah.
Alright, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness.
No.
And once my family found out it couldn't be treated,
Oh my god.
they decided they didn't want me anymore.
Jesus Christ.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a
Bro, what
murderer,
is she, Arlecchino?
my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got
Wait, as
sent
the
to an
child of a
orphanage.
murderer? Huh?
The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it.
What the scallop?
One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore. So I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Farina.
Yippee!
Farina? The Farina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here!
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I?
Winnie, you okay? What did you even trip on, lady? Help? Hold on. He's okay.
Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes.
Oh no.
The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic.
Uh-oh.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret.
Uh-oh.
The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Well, that's a little dark.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with O'Reilly.
Oh my god.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Vilmont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
They're just like her for real.
This is tough going. Delphi.
Oh, whoops.
As if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
Domidom_43 is now following.
Sure to follow, Dom. Appreciate.
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Farina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Farina said so herself.
True. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
So true, Queen.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
Yes, I love you.
C'est la vie, indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aww, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Farina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Good question. It's been a while now.
And voila!
Couple years.
Now disappear!
Ouchies.
Surprise!
And voila!
Oh, thanks.
Here comes the finale. Now disappear.
Nirvana! Let the magic begin!
And voila!
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
I just don't at the moment.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Farina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
That didn't explain why Farina was here, but go on.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone?
But yeah, I'm not looking for a V2 Romano right now. So that's about the only reason. No interest, so.
I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Viamal, avoiding the truth will not help anyone.
Rama.
Unless you mean to suggest that Aureli's death had something to do with you.
Oh my god.
I don't want to talk about it.
So that's a yes.
Listen, Viamal. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone.
Ah, brother, look at this guy.
I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show.
I'm not really interested at the moment.
The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
Damn, bro, you're just being for real.
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough.
I don't know why you're getting so mad, dude. I'm not that serious.
We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances.
Oh. Drinks, you say?
It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Oh my god.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
And then she died.
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault.
It's kind of.
But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point.
Oh no.
I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
I don't want to blame the guy. He feels horrible.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Damn.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor!
Okay, well.
You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her.
Let's calm down.
Be so stupid.
Okay.
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life.
Whoa, bro, let's chill out. She didn't even like you back.
Claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve.
Let's
in my life.
Calm down.
So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you!
Oh.
Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
Oh. Got him.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating.
Yeah, guys.
I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured?
Oh.
But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director Aurelie and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again.
Oh.
If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
Yeah, get a load of this guy.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
We could possibly find out more about what happened.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings?
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Jubilee! Jubilee! We need some help. Jubilee!
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women.
Well, we could have used this earlier.
If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left.
Man.
Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps a 7th. Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. He hasn't been seen since. That yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use, or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others in the troop here. I truly protected them. Sorry, I can write no more. think I have a fever, and my old stomach troubles have returned. Nobody's given me any medicine. Suppose I am more fortunate than crazy. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. So damp here. They've given her my blanket. So cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who's been losing my grip. If anyone sees this troop, they, I, them, important, please, farewell, apologize. Life, perform, future, threat, Theo. Page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely. From this page onward, the diary stops to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many crossing out and changes. It's apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and this was the personal notebook of artistic director Aurelie.
She was so terrified.
Let someone die right in front of them.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Looking through the notebook, lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 new lines Aurelie has written, in handwriting much more legible than before, but it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. You become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is that truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
Me too, Paimon.
So she didn't regret her decision, even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come.
Damn.
I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director Aurelie's final thoughts.
Damn. I had a nickel for every time I've been given unsolicited promotion. In my Twitch chat, I have like 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it keeps happening, right? Reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself.
What a giga chad.
We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions love, hate, regret, and hope just the most mesmerizing things in this world?
Karina, your fossil lore is showing.
I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Yippee!
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid
Nuh-uh.
of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, though that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
Let's go.
I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nerilette. I know just where to find him.
Over there.
First Miss Farina, now the Opera Epiclese? If only the director was still with us.
Hey, come on. There's no point in dwelling on that now. We have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time to get all melancholy.
During the final scene, maybe we should stop the music just before Cleo takes the stage?
Best of luck to you.
Oh, I can't talk to him. Okay. Over there. Oh wow, bro's just
Look
chilling.
at that! Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
Can you share the story of the little scene with Niva?
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however,
and I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes, and this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them, so I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
That's her dad.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalect.
You are very welcome.
Thanks, Mom.
Many people were once enthralled by Lady Farina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
Oh.
Good news, everyone! It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked.
Yippee!
Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Nervalette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
Looking forward to it.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Oh. Cute. is cute.
That cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
Oh my god.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
No.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
No.
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I mean, yeah, dude, that's how a chronic illness works.
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Farina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets. Myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
There we go. Cutscene.
Is she here yet?
Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Oh my god.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant
Banger, oof.
fait danser nos vies, et la cité est nourrie.
about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté, et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
She's dead. That was beautiful. That was really pretty.
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Farina on the stage just now?
Oh my god, it was Verona, no way. Me waiting for the ads to be over. Okay.
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know, maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
No.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Farina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Farina after all.
She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down, don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
So like, was she just like singing on stage and Novelette was like, Novelette was like, ah, shit, we're so back. And then just gave her a vision. Like, how did that happen?
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Yeah, probably because it's real.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
thought Cleo's actor sang very well. Why did they swap her out at the end?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
Did anyone see where Miss Farina went? Oh, I want to get her autograph, but I can't find her anywhere.
Loser.
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think it'll stay with me for a while.
No, I like that they're talking about the troupe too, and not just the fact that Farina was there.
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Farina on the stage? This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah, I agree. Say what you want about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
Hate those guys. You put that up there? Yeah, but that was just like, you know what would make this really funny? He was just like, guys, wouldn't it be so funny if I gave her a real vision right now? Guys, wouldn't it be so She's like, guys, hear me out. Listen, I know visions are kind of cringe, but hear me out. Wouldn't it be so funny? He was just feeling a little silly. I love how they just glossed over it. They was like, ah, it wasn't that crazy. Ah.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Farina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Damn.
Hey, don't just
still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Farina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Farina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Yeah, just do what feels right.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
It's damn well like you.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Is no one gonna talk about the okay.
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but...
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, this show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to O'Reilly.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of... And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
I wouldn't know.
It's ironic to think, and now that the gods have given me their blessing,
Banger. That was really good. It was so totally wicked. Don't fully get how Farina got a vision, but go off. Because they kept saying it like it was from the gods, but
Wherever the tide takes me,
I don't know.
so long as the light of the
Maybe
heart
it
still
was.
shines, I'll always have a home to return
But
to.
her vision also looks different from the other Fontaine visions. Like it had the little spikies. So I don't know. She also has like the swoopy and the spiky on the bottom.
Once the ancient prophecy came to an end and everything was over, I fell into low spirits for a very long time. People who stand on the stage basking in the adulation of their audience must also bear the pressures of being in the public eye and living up to everyone's expectations. But I knew very well my person wouldn't be enough, and that putting on the act of a god would be the only way to satisfy their adoration. And at the end of the day, all I ever experienced was loneliness. So, there came a point when I loathed the very thought of acting and locked myself in my room. It wasn't until the moment I stood on stage and faced the audience again that I realized the anxiety in my heart had dissipated. The reason I can now stand before the crowd's watchful gaze is perhaps because I have finally started to act as myself. My story has already come to an end, and so the next act shall be about our story. In which case, we should probably start charging double for public appearances. I am so happy! Recently, I've been wondering if I've been a little too hard on myself in the past. In my efforts to maintain the reserved manner of a deity, I never got the chance to enjoy my life. Which is why I've become obsessed with shopping lately. I've bought many new precious things, like dazzling rainbow-colored tea bags, fully automated extendable cutlery, and a saddle especially made for riding seahorses. But in the end, I realized that most of the stuff I bought was useless. So I sent them all to the troupe to be used as props in performances. Strange. Before I bought those things, I was certain they would all be of good use to me.
Wow. Those are all of the voice lines that you can unlock after you do the quest, because I already maxed out friendship with her. So you can't get those until you complete her conquest. Yeah, there we go. I don't really see why that was so relevant to, I mean, I guess I don't know what happens in Chlorine's quests. So. But, yeah, I don't know. I might stream tomorrow, I'm not sure. I think by tomorrow the new events will be out, so we can do that, and if we have time, maybe start working through another story quest. I might do Chlorine's just because it's the newer one, and then we can work backwards with Riceley, and then Jimin, and then Sherry. But yeah, that was really fun. I had a good time, except for when I was balling. But you know, Genshin Impact. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you next time. Bye. Bye, guys. Bye.